All right, welcome back, everybody. We are naked on a beach again. Sometimes the hits just keep on coming in ARK, and there's just not really anything you can do about it. So we're going to do what we can here to get ourselves off of this server, I think. Um, Seems pretty aggro. So yeah, let's get our thumbnail and stuff all changed. We'll set up our settings, do all of our regular before we get started things. Is the 25th of February. Only have a couple of days left this month. Hmm. Oops. All right. Gonna go to the epic view distance. We're gonna do some console commands. All right. And we're probably gonna see about getting on to another island server. There were a lot of people on this server, which I didn't really mind because I never really saw them. But I assume that that's a part of the reason that I ended up getting found and killed. Um, so yeah, we'll probably try and find something that's a little less full of peeps, maybe. I don't know. We're gonna do some things, and we're gonna see what happens. The island is a nice, easy place to get started. You don't have the best creature levels and stuff. It's just a nice, easy place to get started. I guess the other option is to go ahead and try to find a pearl cave. Not all of the pearl caves are always taken. It is a pretty significant amount of effort to try and take all the pearl caves. I could get myself a frog, get myself swam down there, get myself a donkey, and get things started. Pearl caves are pretty solid to defend. Especially now that you can't put C4 on the tentacles of Tusos and stuff them through things, blow stuff up. I don't know, maybe we'll find a large pearl cave and see what happens. I think I know where one is that is likely not to be taken, because the spot that it's in isn't necessarily the best. Also, the spot that it's in is kind of good, in my opinion. So maybe we'll give that a try. Find ourselves a really low pop island server, try and build a pearl cave real quick. The only problem I'll have with trying to build a pearl cave is it's kind of a huge pain in the rear when it comes to like metal farming and stuff. When you don't have um, teleports, because you got to get metal down into the water. So you really just kind of have no choice but to get a donkey. But there aren't really a lot of metal nodes down in the Pearl Caves. So it gets a little difficult. I'll have to go for a tech rep fairly quickly so that I can get some teleports and stuff. So maybe we'll see about that. It's been a while since I used a donkey for any sort of gathering or anything like that. It could be fun. Honestly, it's been a while since I lived in the water in general. But first thing we're going to need to do is get us a frog if we're going to do that. So we're going to find ourselves a low pop server. We're going to get a frog and go swim around and look at some pearl caves and see what's up. Yo, what's up, Twisty? All is not good, dude. The hits just keep on coming. We got nuked again. Somebody came and blew up all my stuff. Took out both my cliff plats, killed all my dinos. Yeah, they just went ham on it. Somebody was not happy with me. Some super high level lightning wyvern just came in and murked everything. Yeah, shit happens. What are you gonna do? I mean, that's just the way it works sometimes. Sometimes you end up having a bad day. Nothing you can do about it. Here we go. 9015 only got one player on it. That's what I'm talking about. Ain't nobody in here. I bet you it just got wiped. Bet you that's what happened. Person's all sad for themselves. We're gonna start off over here. There's a big pearl cave right here. And I'm gonna go check that. That's fine if it's got a big tribe in it. I mean, there aren't any servers that aren't going to have a big tribe presence. That's just what big tribes do is they go around. Well, there's only one person on here right now, so it's fine. I'm gonna die to this snake anyway. I think we'll be alright. We'll go see if we can get ourselves a pearl cave. If I can't get a pearl cave on this server, then we'll move on to the next one, and then move on to the next one, and then move on to the next one, and see what happens. Hey, you dumb snake. It's like it was meant to be. There's a level 100 Pteranodon right there. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm not going after a Pteranodon. After a frog. Which means I'm gonna have to go get some cementing paste. Yeah, man. Give me some wood. Let's get some flint here real quick and make us an axe. Shutupbandit.gg. Just logged into the server. Do I seriously need a wood? Give me a wood. Thank you. Grab this right here. I want action tonight. Oh no. Phew. Thought that raptor was gonna come after me. Alright, we need to get ourselves a little hide, then we can make a bola. And we'll just club ourselves out a frog. And have a great day. Kevin has joined the ARK. Yo, why are there so many people joining this ARK all of a sudden? It was empty. Tinto berry, yeah. Yo, this is what we need right here. Be that mouse chops. Booyah on the mouse chops. Was that a Dilophosaur? Here, Dilophosaur. Get munched. Nom nom. Hey, there's a froggy. Let's get my hide. Craft a bola. Let's see what level this froggy is. I kind of want a low level froggy because I'm going to be knocking it out by beating it. Ooh, level 40 froggy is perfect. Okay. Let's kill these Dilophosauruses. Frog is getting itself kind of away. Oh yeah, look at it. Getting itself over here. Oh, that raptor's a little close though. Is that an alpha raptor or is that a regular raptor? I think that might be an alpha raptor. It is an alpha raptor. I'm definitely about to die. Where'd my froggy go? Oh, little froggy. Ah, there it is. Okay. Let's do this thing. That did not go the way I expected. Go on passive, mouse chops. And stop following me. The froggy running away? Oh, it's coming. Oh, and there's a capro. Get in front of the froggy. Oh, I'm gonna go Mimi's. No, what have I done? Okay, beating a frog to death doesn't appear really be a viable option. I definitely thought that it was going to be easier to knock that frog out. Unfortunately, it was not. But I think we're going to have to go ahead and make a bow and arrow and get ourselves a couple of narcs. It should only take 4 or 5 narc or trank arrows. Which now I'm sad that I don't have my moss chops to gather me berries. That is quite depressing. That alpha raptor's still over here just fucking shit up. Which is great. Alright. Life is interesting. Hey, it's a Sarko. Oh, there's my capro. I just want my stuff back, buddy. Run away! Oh, I found the raptor. This capro's got it in for me, dude. Capro's got it in for me. I want action tonight. Oh, there's my death. Oh no. Run away. I'm gonna end up just killing this capro eventually. I want my stuff, you little buttface. I want my stuff, you little buttface. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to stop going after my stuff. This capro is angel guarding my body. Oh, it went unconscious. That's funny. Maybe I should tame it. Whoa, get away from me, bud. Why are you such a jerk? I'm just a little fella. I'm not even a snack for something as big as you. Leave me alone. Boom. We up. 2 bullets. Just want to check real quick. See if maybe this frog did end up knocking unconscious. Possible that the torpidity rose up enough. But it doesn't seem like there's another capro over there. I guess I could tame out this capro since I knocked it unconscious. Let's give it a shot. You sure it's just fill it with meat tame? No way I don't have any meat. My shop soul. Hey, what's up, lagged out? Nice to see you over on Twitch. How are you? The inconceivable happened. I died again. Everything was destroyed. I've lost it all. I'm on the beach punching trees, running around naked again. Taming a level 10 Caprosuchus. Let's see, I need chitin fiber and hide. There's some chitin right over here. Come here, Meganura. I think you had got a good start when you had that base up in the extinction, the hidden one up in the city. You know, that's true. That was a pretty good base location. I could maybe try that again. That is not a terrible idea. I was thinking of going down to a pearl cave. But, base way up high in extinction is also a good thought. And I liked it up there. It was nice. If I go back up there, something I need to do is take a minute on single player and see if I can find a way to get a bed to work in there. Because one thing I didn't like about that base is that I couldn't put a bed inside and spawn up there, and that was a really no bueno situation. I could use a small teleport, but I don't like not having a bed. I mean, a small teleport means I've got to get to the point where I can get a teleport. which means, you know, getting enough for a tech rep and all that stuff, which is fairly expensive. And I don't know if I can fit a tech rep and an indie forge up there. And there's not really much point in having a tech rep without the forge. Okay, can I please have some fucking chitin? Yeah, I mean, you need, what, it's 100 LE for the rep, 30 LE for the generator. You need 2 generators because you'd have to have 2 teleports, so that's 60 plus another 20 for the, or yeah, another 10 for each of the teleports, so another 20. So you'd need 180 LE plus, you know, all the metal and all that stuff just to get the teleporters down, which is infinitely more expensive than a bed. Really? 15? I still need 5 more? This is ridiculous. Early game chitin makes me hate this game. Because every early game saddle requires chitin. It's a freaking nightmare to try and get. It's just so inconsistent. Okay. Guess I don't have... There we go. Alright. Now we just need enough hide. How much hide does it take to make a Capro saddle? 165, so we need 124 more. We got some dodos, maybe? Oh, dodo. I'm coming for you. There's that stupid alpha raptor again. Thing is just gumming up the works right now. Owner, human. Level 105. Interesting. Okay, could we maybe like have a Phiomia or something here real quick that I can get some hide off of? Okay. Ooh, it jumped. Back the Triceratops. Stop chasing me. Seriously, they're even doing this crap on the island where they stack up the stupid... Yo, people who play this game are actual trash cans. Yeah, I know you're coming back over here. Die or go unconscious. Those are your options. Okay. Or I'll die. That's fine too. Robin Hood and Little John walking through the forest. Hootin' Annie, golly, what a day. Really? It killed me and it didn't even eat my corpse? That's so wasteful. Why are you so wasteful, Raptor? If I had killed the raptor, I would have eaten its corpse. Really? Okay. That's fine. Let's get away from these Dilophosaurs. Let's just go find a Parasaur. Life is better when you just kill Parasaurs. Or there's a Phiomia. That's really what we want. Hope it's a super low level Phiomia. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That. And then just beat it in its face until it dies and I get all its hide. Theory, I swear to God, if you come over here. Are you kidding me right now? Go away. This is ridiculous. Still need 24 more hide. And I'm about to fall asleep. Do I have berries? No, I do not. Let's pick some berries. Can I get any kind of berries that I can eat? Thank you. Baby turtles that I don't want to deal with. Level 20 Parasaur. And level 15 Moss Chops. What's a rare flower? You must be joking. Get out of the way, Parasaur. I can't even believe I just missed that bolt. Let's get some stone. We need another boulder. Oops. Made myself go memes again. Wow, I killed a whole pack of Titan drones and soldiers, and I got five chitin out of it. That is a freaking joke. Eee, there's a Cavro saddle. What's up? Time to go tame my level 10 Capro. Need to throw out some of this heavier stuff here. Yeah. Capro. Stamina. car. This is a really duty level 10 Capro. So it's not really terribly useful. But they swim pretty quick. As long as they outrun sharks and some of the other creatures, then we're good. The only thing I doubt this will outrun is his effectiveness. Okay, somebody has a raft right above this pearl cave. I'm going to assume that somebody took over this little pearl cave down here. Okay, we can regen stam in the water just by going kind of slowly. That's nice. The Capro does have one problem, and that is that it doesn't go straight down, it swims forward. I don't actually think I have the ability to get all the way down to the bottom on the Capro, because it doesn't have, unless I have a spyglass or something, and I use that same trick with K mode that I was using with the Bassie to do the shimmy or whatever, because you could also go straight down with this creature that way. But I don't think we have that ability. We may be able to get down going forward and then get up by running into the wall. And the wall will just take us up faster. Nope, definitely can't. Oh, and I'm out of stamina now too. I am definitely about to drown. Whoops. Bump bump. Okay, so if we're gonna go down to one of the pearl caves on this Capro, then pretty much the only way that's gonna happen is we'll have to go straight into the pearl cave and surface. So if it's taken and it's got turrets, we'll just end up, which is fine. Okay, dude. Get out of my way. Stupid Cavro is fighting something. Please stop. Come over here. Dumb piece of crap. Jesus. Okay, well, back to nothing. I assume that all of the... Well, whatever. There's not even any point in trying to get off of this server until I find out if I can get a bed to actually work in this area that Lagged Out was talking about. But I was working on building a base over here. Okay. This is the base location Lagged Out was talking about, which I have built quite a bit here, and I've put a bunch of beds in a bunch of different places. I was able, that's right, I was able to get beds to work here. But I don't think I was actually able to do it Hey, what's up, Yumi? How are you today? How goes everything? I think they just have to line up with the sky up there. Lost everything again. Oops. Yeah, I agree with you, Lagged Out. I think it's a great spot. Um, I mean, we spent days up here without even anybody so much as coming up here to see if we were up here or not. I think the best way to make sure that a bed works here is actually to go down. Just put away the stupid gun. Dumb piece of crap. Is to go into the middle here and lower these. And then by putting a bed in here like this. So the way we check whether or not a bed actually works is if we can pick it up. So it's not going to let me pick that one up. So I don't think that bed will work. It's not going to let me pick that one up. So what about foundations that are a little higher over here? Well, let me pick that one up. Let me pick that one up. Let me pick that one up. Nope. 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 This is just such a bad game breaking pile of garbage. Like, how am I supposed to play this game if I can't ever spawn in a freaking bed? Especially because they're not fixing the cave meta or the rat hole meta at all. They're just making it so that only the really huge rat holes are viable. So only the really big tribes are going to have the ability to base. But way down here. What about way down here? Because I'll build a ladder all the way down here. There we go. So, if we want to put a base up here, what we have to do is come all the way down to the bottom here. And then we should be able to use foundations. Nope, never mind. We'll have to use pillars. Hmm. Well, that feels mostly awful. It lines up real well, which is kind of nice. You can just go straight into some foundational support here. Okay, so I can put beds out here and spawn in them just fine. And be all the way up at the top where the base will be and be able to just walk right in. And that's fine. The Problem is that means that my respawn point for base defense is like in front of my turrets and extremely vulnerable. But a big part of the defense of this base location is that nobody comes up here. So maybe it'll be okay. I guess the only thing, I mean, we could also build like all the way down this crack, I guess, if we really wanted to. All the way down onto that platform down there, even. Um, but let's give it a go. Why not, right? I liked this spot too. We had some of our safest times up here where nobody knew where we were. Why is 9009 favorited for me? That's dumb. Alright, let's find ourselves a drop. Let's get the flock out of here. That drop is actually busted. Sure, go ahead and kill me, Raptor. Oh my god, you're such a low level, you suck. I like Extinction better anyway. Easier to get element, easier to get mana garmers. Yeah, Extinction's good. We're gonna be alright. Hillbilly. Join this arc. The real unfortunate thing is that somebody's gonna watch my stream, learn where my base is, and then come blow it up anyway. Which is gonna be hella sad. Alright, let's go see if this obelisk is blocked. Oh, drop coming down right back here, never mind. That obelisk is very likely blocked, so maybe this drop won't have stupid cryo fridges under it. That is really very upsetting to me. All they have to do to stop people from being able to lock you on a server I'm here watching, just so you know I have you on the TV while I'm playing on the PC. Nice. I appreciate that, lagged out. I appreciate all the people who leave the stream lurking while they go about other things and then just hop in and out when they've got a couple of minutes. I know that it's kind of inconvenient sometimes to do that. And so I appreciate those of you who do. It definitely makes for betterness for the stream. We're going to get ourselves over to an extinction server. We're going to try and take over our spot, hopefully. The big problem here is that we're actually going to need to fly up there to find out if it's taken, and that's going to be mildly inconvenient. Always have great information to share. Every night we learn something new. Every night I learn something new. Alright, we're not going to an expired. We're not going to an oceanic. We could go to an EU. 138 ping. That's actually not bad at all. Fairly few people on here, but this is not really EU prime time. It's getting pretty late over in the EU. It's getting to be about midnight over there. So we don't really know. This is pretty much NA prime time though. But let's try this one out. Good old 9397. Then we have to get ourselves Breacher. So we'll come right over here. Spawn over on the east side of the sanctuary. Should be able to get plenty of keratin this way. Knock ourselves out of PT. Honestly, I kind of like Extinction as a map as well. It's a good map. I need to be more active about like running OSDs and stuff. I didn't really run a lot of OSDs and things when I was first over here. It's pretty easy to get into the early game OSDs and the 10k element veins. It just doesn't take very good stuff at all to be able to accomplish that. I mean, pretty much any mana Garmer can get you a 10k Ellie vein. Alright, let's get a little more stone here. And then let's get some hide so we can make a bola. We'll knock out a PT. And we need some more fiber. Okay, Titan soldiers. Where'd the other one go? Oh, there's a beaver dam right here. I think that's something. I don't really think I need anything out of the beaver dams right now. There's the Titan soldier. Drone or whatever. Yeah, let's kill these. Nice. Got a mola. Got a maganura. Where are we at? 40. A little over halfway there. That's not very good. Took a lot of bugs to get only halfway there. I guess we want to go ahead and make a bow then. And then we'll make some arrows, and that way we can take out a spider or something. Pretty easy. Can I pick some plants, please? Get a little more flint. Make some extra arrows. Perfect. Plenty of arrows. Get all this stuff done. I should have done this when I was on the island too. Just made a bow and some arrows. It's impressive how much more damage the bow does than, the hand tools or anything like that. I guess you could also rock a spear. Spears do quite a bit of damage, especially if you throw them. But okay. Wow, I'm in a capro's mouth, and another capro just launched itself at me. Hey, what's up, Wyatt? How you doing? That was fun, I guess. Oh my goodness gracious. Good, I'm glad to hear it. I got sent back to the Stone Age last night. Somebody came and blew up my base. Put me back over here punching trees and shit. Alright. Well, that put us like halfway to the hide that we need to make a Pteranodon saddle, which is pretty nice. See a Phiomia over here. I don't know, somebody came with a lightning wyvern and blew my base up. It was a very sad day. I am a big sad. But that's okay. We're gonna go back to an old base spot. Um, on the recommendation of Lagged Out here. There's a base spot way up in the center of the extinction map. Like all the way in the tippy top of the tallest structure. And it's not the greatest base spot in the world, but just because of how out of the way it is, it's pretty good. So we're gonna go fly up there and base up there and see if maybe we can't make something happen here. What about you? How's your arc going? You doing all right? You making some progress? Oh, what level is this thing? If it's a low level, too high. Another interesting thing to take note of is if you one-shot a creature, the other creatures around that would maybe normally fly away or run away don't do so. So like if there's a bunch of dodos, I tend to like to get a spear because a spear to the head can pretty much kill any dodo. A super early game when you're trying to get your first bits of hide and stuff, and there's like a pack of dodos around. Just get a spear out, throw it at their head, and then pick it up. And you can just murder all the dodos with one spear. That is fan-freaking-tastic. So now, I want to see if I can't find a baby and a spider. So I can get a little prime to help speed that along. And a spider so I can get the rest of the keratin I need. Mm-hmm. We'll get some water over here. I find spiders over here a shockingly large amount. I think they fall from something right up here. And so near this water and then in this little area right here, I feel like I almost always find a spider. Let's hope that still holds true. You know, I'm not seeing any spiders. A little bit of a shock to me. Did you try that new game you mentioned? No, I didn't try it because it didn't come out on NVIDIA GeForce Now. And because it looks like it's just a new map for the old Life is Feudal game. And it looks like it auto enrolls you. You get like so it's a subscription model. And you get a 7-day free trial or whatever. And then it auto enrolls you in a recurring monthly subscription. And doesn't really give you very much notice. Everybody said they had a really hard time seeing it and that it felt really, really predatory. So, yeah, pretty much all of the initial reviews for it were just that it's absolute garbage. So, I didn't even give it a shot. Even didn't even try and download it. Which is really too bad. I would like a new survival MMO to go play. Um, I think the genre kind of starts and ends with ARK. I guess Once Human actually did a pretty good job. They had a problem with executing well on their innovations, but that game ran pretty well and was quite a bit of fun. But it's not quite up my alley. I don't really do this sci-fi gun thing so much. So I was really kind of looking forward to something that was a little more medieval, a little more fantasy style. But maybe we'll get something at some point. We've got some things coming out. It just takes one game to make, or one company to make one good game. And everything kind of turns around. Goodness gracious. We are having such a hard time getting chitin right now. This is really gross. They are introducing permanent servers now, like it won't be close anymore. Honestly, I don't even know if I like that. I liked the idea of the seasonal thing. The way the building and stuff is done in Once Human. I mean, the only reason to want permanent servers, in my opinion, is to want to be able to build. But building in that game is made so easy, and grinding out materials and stuff in that game is made so easy. I don't know if permanent servers is even really an option. I mean, there's going to be both now. Well, yeah, but I don't think it's something that should have been added to the game. I don't think it adds any value. I know a lot of people said they wanted permanent servers, but instead of adding permanent servers to the game, they should have added more functionality to Eternal Land, because Eternal Land is already a permanent server. And if you added some more functionality and some more interesting things that you could do there, then you could sort of create your own permanent server. It's especially going to have a negative impact on character progression, because now you're not going to be able to take your character into other scenarios and stuff. So if they have permanent servers, if they don't have account wide progression, then you're not going to be able to use that character to like go do any of the new scenarios or anything. You're going to have to make a brand new character, and that brand new character isn't going to have access to all of your stuff, all of your weapons and stuff. I mean, it's a terrible idea. It absolutely breaks the game in a not fun way. That was a stupid, stupid idea. One of the things that would maybe make me return to that game is account wide progression, though. Um, because if they have an account wide progression, then people like me who play a lot don't necessarily have to play one scenario at a time. Right? Like I could play 2 or 3 scenarios at a time and go through and do all the dailies and do all of that stuff. And it would just create a lot more stuff for me to do and have fun with. Feed this thing some freaking narcos. You wake up so fast. Now, if they have account wide progression and they do permanent servers, then I think permanent servers are great, because you can get on there and do stuff, um, with your group, with your crew. And y'all don't have to worry about trying to get to the same server for different scenarios. Maybe you can bring resources or different things into that scenario. Or I've been an actor my entire life. Why? Yeah, I've never done any professional acting, but I used to go to theater camps in the summers, and I've done a ton of acting for like my community theaters and stuff. But yes, yes, I am. They're making lots of changes now. I haven't kept up to date with everything. Well, maybe I'll have to go back and take a look. I know Party Wizard still streams Once Human sometimes. So maybe I'll get with him and see what kind of stuff has been going on. Because I did enjoy the game. It just didn't quite feel full enough, and everything felt a little half baked when they came up with new scenario ideas and stuff. And I just wasn't quite able to get into it. But maybe. Who knows? I definitely want account wide progression, though. I did not, because I was having Um, I was trying to get to a certain point in my growth yesterday on my account, or on my character, on my base. And so I was playing right up until I fell asleep last night. I didn't do anything but play ARK yesterday. And then my base got destroyed today, so that was sad. It will probably be days before I finally remember to check out Underdash, Wyatt. Probably be days. Ooh, I wish. I wish for nothing. I'm going to tame this Pteranodon. Ooh, more Pteranodons. Level 10. Level 125. Lots of quality of life improvements now. Also, you earn a lot more of the purple currency, I forgot. For the most part, yeah, Wyatt, I do. I usually stream for about 6 to 8 hours, and then I play for another 6 to 8 hours, and then I go to bed. YouTube chat is wildly active today. It's kind of crazy. Been a while since I've had this many people chatting on YouTube. Yeah, just most of my viewership normally comes from, and especially most of my chatting, normally comes from Twitch lately, Wyatt. But it is very good. I'm very excited about it. Okay, I really thought that was going to go differently. Hey, what's up, Twisty? It's going. Not particularly well, but it's going. You know me. I fail forward. I don't want it to be easy. Easy's no fun. Tried to get your friends to sub to me? Hey, thanks, Wyatt. I appreciate that. But I don't want anybody who doesn't want to watch the TV or the streams to sub. I'm always happy to have new viewers and new subscribers, but I definitely want those people to actually want to watch the channel. A Restream bot is a bot that copies over whatever's said on Twitch onto the YouTube chat so that the Twitches are the chats are integrated. So my Twitch chat sees everything that's said on YouTube, and my YouTube chat sees everything that's said on Twitch. It was very nice. Hermit, I will tame you an Argent Anki just to start. Don't worry about it, Yumi. I got it. I appreciate the thought. I got this thing. Ooh. Here's a pipe I've never looked in before. Hang on, ladies and gentlemen. You know me, I love the pipes. Oh, this one sucks. Okay, well, never mind. Nope. There's that 130. Oh, no, that's corrupted. Never mind. Trying to make a streamer bot plugin for the chat so I don't need to use anything else. Yeah, streamer.bot I think is really, really strong. And I do need to spend some time learning some more about it and getting some more use out of it. ARK is just a really, really time-intensive game. And so I just haven't been making the time. I've been spending too much time playing while I'm not streaming. Had a full tech fob on Oasis this morning. Dang, did y'all push it off? It's because I grew up playing the Super Mario games, Wyatt. Everything I learned about life, I learned from Super Mario. Rule number 1, pipe equals good. Base itself, push them off. We were offline. Oh, nice. That's great. Must be awesome to have a base that's just kicking people's ass all by itself. Good job. I learned a lot about streamer.pod now. It's such a cool thing. It really is. It really is. I want to try and use, it's got voice commands and stuff. I think it'd be pretty cool to maybe make some voice commands for it. And I really want to make some commands for chat, but making those commands is fairly intensive. And it's going to take me a few days of not playing when I'm off stream. And I'm a lazy piece of crap, and I don't want to do that. It bumped into 20 megs in the entrance and got no further. Dang. One away from, yeah, no, I'm excited. I'm really excited to get to 500 subs on YouTube, Wyatt, because that'll be when I can finally monetize the YouTube channel and have some of the things like the super chats and the memberships and stuff like that. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Turrets were offline too, thank God for aggressive dinos. Why'd you let your turrets go offline, dude? You bum? Want to set up redeems, but I don't have the option yet. Was it Yumi's fault? It was Yumi's fault, wasn't it? Even if it wasn't, just blame Yumi. It's fine. It was licks? Hold up. You have a member named Lick. That's who blew up my base on 9009. Was Licks. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Tribe of Licks is who blew up my base. That's it. I'm coming for you now. Tribe member blew up my base. Now I'm gonna come raid you. You just wait till I have anything. You're effed. That little shithead. Alright. Gotta go get us a little more hide here. That's right. Be afraid. Big bad hermit's coming for you. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm coming for you too, Yumi. Coming for you too. I'm gonna raid all y'all. Letting your tribe members blow up my bases. Somebody put transmitters all the way around this? That's insane. Okay, well, I think I can just run through here. Here's hoping. I honestly kind of dig it. Somebody's got way too much time and way too many resources. I can't believe y'all let your teammate destroy my base. Oh, I'm good, dude. I'll replace it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about you or anything that you do. You have an hour. Well, in the next hour, I bet I make virtually no progress because of this Capro. Dude, I just want my body. Can you stop angel guarding my body? Why is the Capro always angel guarding my body? You going to bed or you get somewhere you gotta go to do something there, what? I'm good, Yumi. I'm good. I appreciate the thought, but I got it covered. This is part of the game. When you lose your base, when you lose all your dinos, you go back to being naked. And you run around and you get killed by capros and part of the fun. People have already formed builds for Doom before the game's even out. Yeah, that's what they do. That's what they do. So this is something, and this is something that I think is very important, Quizza. And I've talked about it a couple of times now on Reddit, but I want to keep harping on it. That is a tech turret. But yeah, I want to keep harping on it because I think it's really important. The reason that games get optimized straight away, and the reason that you feel like you just rush to end game and then you just do whatever build you found on the internet and then you're just done is because games are not content complete at all tiers. Games are only content complete at end game. So there's no point in stopping at, say level 5 or level 10 or at some lower tier of play because you don't have access to all of the potential content types usually at those levels. And so it's really, really easy to optimize builds and to do stuff like that because you only have to optimize a build one time at one tier of play. And so the amount of time that goes into optimizing the fun out of a game is extremely minimal. If games were content complete at all of their tiers of play, then that wouldn't happen. Oh, cannot bold a Capro, got it. If they were content complete at all their tiers of play, then you wouldn't have that problem because you would have a different optimization at level 5 and a different optimization at level 10 and a different optimization at level 15 and a different optimization at level 20. And it would take months, even for the collective knowledge of all the content creators and all of the really hardcore players, to optimize all of those different tiers of play. And because the lower tiers of play would still be content complete, then you would feel more comfortable trying out new things at those lower tiers of play because it doesn't take nearly as long to get there again if you have to re-roll to fix, whatever it was you were doing. So while the problem is partially players because we have a tendency to optimize the fun out of games, a big part of the problem is also devs because they focus entirely on endgame. If you would encourage players to make new characters and to play at all the different tiers of play, then when you made new expansions, then you wouldn't just want to be tacking on new stuff to the end, right? You could make expansions that also had new level 5 stuff and new level 10 stuff and new level 15 stuff and all of this new content at all the different tiers, and then incentivize players to go back and start over to experience that content. And then when new players come in on the expansion, they have more people to play with. The world feels more vibrant. They don't feel like they're way behind. They're experiencing everything with everybody once again as they go through the different tiers of play. And then they will go back and restart characters at new expansions and stuff as well. And you just end up making you increase the breadth of what needs to be optimized by so much that the time investment to do that, you just can't quite get all of that optimization stuff done before people start surpassing the tier that you're trying to optimize. And so you start getting less of those build guides and more just content-driven content, like play-driven content, which I think would just be good for content creation and gaming overall. I have to go to bed in 2 hours, but I leave 1 hour to play with my little brother. Got it. Gotta hang out with your family. I play a lot of video games with my brothers. Well, at least I used to. We don't really so much anymore. But we've always played tons of video games and stuff together. Also, what is the name of the server you're on? I am on NAPVP Small Tribes Extinction 9397. We usually just go by server numbers though, so it's just 9397. But I'm playing on the Small Tribes cluster, the official cluster. Yeah, let's see how it is first. It's around $50, so I think Dune's gonna be a good game. Um, it seems like they're going a route that I would really appreciate, which is a PvPvE route. So you're not necessarily on a server like you are in ARK, where you can be PvP'd at any time and your base can be destroyed. But instead, you have to go out into areas where PvP is um, possible. Hey, I just saw you joined. It's funny. Oh, why can't I access this Pteranodon all of a sudden? I swear, if I crash right now, I'm gonna lose my chill. I still need hide, don't I? Oh, what did you do to me, Wyatt? You join and then I immediately crash. What are you doing to me? Yeah, it's similar to Albion. It's the only one I know since I saw you playing it. Yeah, so I have two accounts. This is my Xbox One account. Oh, nice. Everyone is out to get me, Twisty. What's going on? Yeah, I mean, a pterodon is always the first thing you need, Wyatt. Gotta get you a pterodon. Make some more arrows. And let's kill this low-level Anki for some hide here. Hi, Anki. Even though you're doing single play small tribes, can I be in your tribe? Unfortunately, Wyatt, no, you cannot. I am not a good teammate. Mostly because I stream. And so I just have to focus on what's going on in the stream, so I can't really do stuff with people. Because I need to be, talking to chat and stuff like that. So, I can't be in a Discord or doing any of that stuff with a tribe. And also, I'm kind of a grumpy old man. I'm just generally not a fun person to be in a tribe with. So I stick to myself. It's how I have the most fun. You're welcome to play on this server. Absolutely. There are rules on small tribes. You're not allowed to team up for PvP and stuff like that. So there's nothing that I can do to protect you or your base or anything like that because that's against the rules. We can do PvE stuff together, and if I'm doing something, because I'm playing and I'm not on stream or something like that, then I'm happy to help you out, with beating a boss or anything like that. But during stream time, I won't be able to do any of that. I mean, I can't very well tell you that you can't play on this server. Because that's not my decision. Oh, I forgot about the Capros. This one took me all the way out into the water, too. I'm not going to get that body back. This is awful. Oh, no. How did it get me from underneath? That is some bullshiznit. This game is cheating. You're a freaking cheater, Capro. You lie like a dog. Okay. Capro's still angel guarding my body. Can we get it come out of the water? Yeah, we can. There we go. Try and get it over here. And we'll go around and try and aggro the other one. Was that Stego getting him? Ooh, I think that Stego's getting him. No, it's not. Oh, yeah, it is. Nice work, Stego. Okay, there's the other one. Come over here and try and fight this Stego with your buddy. Alright. No more angel guarding Capros. And we just have angel guarding Sarkos that apparently can hit me through the floor. Yoink. Alright, now let's get the fudge knockers out of here. No! No! Porque why? There's like no exit on this side either. Oh, this is awful. I hate this game. I hate this game. I don't want to have to re-get all that chitin. I just want my chitin. I don't even care about everything else. Give me the chitin. Come on over here, y'all. Come on now. Have you ever thought about making tips videos? I think you would get out there more. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Yeah, see you later, Quizza. Have a good night. So, I did do that a lot when I played Once Human. And I think it really helped. But I didn't enjoy it at all. I hate video editing with a passion. It is in no way fun to me. So I kind of stopped doing it. Oh, this Sarko is so in the way. Let's see if we can get this Sarko to come back over here. Let's see if I can get back around and go get my body. Yeah, I figured, Wyatt. I figured. You and your gangly ass. Did it eat you? Bet it ate you. Oh, did the Sarco not leave? Why is everything angel guarding my corpse? I'm so sad right now. The Capro's gone. I think I can get away from the Sarco by swimming under that bridge. I don't think it can swim under there. I'd have to get my stuff and go quick. Okay. So we can't get out that way. But I think if I stay on this side of this bridge thing, this Sarco can't get over here. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. I think we made it, ladies and gentlemen. I think we made it. Holy good. Thanks for leading that Capro away, dude. Saved my life. I need one more hide. Alright. Thatch. Make some arrows, get one hide. It's only taken us 2 hours and 15 minutes to get to Pteranodon number 1. It seems totally reasonable. I got it. Got that Pteranodon right there. Making our saddle. And we can now take to the skies. I just want to go see if this base location is open. Dump that, dump that, dump that. Dump some of these berries because they weigh a lot. Alright, that ought to be good. Stam. And now we fly like an eagle. Fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle, let my spirit carry me. I wanna fly like an eagle. Till I'm free. We good, dude. We flying. We flying. Into the sky. It's hilarious how many steps I have to take to get up here with this low stamina terrain. I mean, it's so high up here. Alright, so there's obviously a big base right here. Because there's supposed to be a rat hole or something right over here. So that'll be one of the bigger tribes in this server. Ooh. Bad day. Doesn't really do anything for me. Can't go up the top though, that's interesting. There's so much of the area around this structure that I haven't looked at for like more rat holes and stuff. You mean in the game? I am very strictly trying to play this solo with no help. Wyatt. I appreciate the thought, but I want to try and get it done on my own just because it's a lot of fun to be able to. What's this? Nothing. Okay. Right, there's the big base down there. Still nothing built up here, though. I cannot believe that this isn't a more popular build location. It honestly kind of freaks me out. Because this is just. It's just time and experience, Wyatt. Time and experience. I have played almost 6,000 hours of ARK. And I have spent a lot of that time getting the ever loving snot kicked out of me. Okay. Well, it looks like we're good. We can definitely build this base here. And there's just so much room in here. So this is what we're going to do. Next thing we got to do is get an RG so that we can bring lots of resources up here. And then we're going to have to really focus on trying to get tech and get a rep up here and get a teleport. So yeah, let's make some stuff happen here. We also want to fly around and just see if there's any other bases on any of these other high pillars up here. Which it doesn't look like. It looks like this tribe that's got this main spot over here. 7 minutes. That's funny. Only on this server though, right? Oh yeah. So it looks like most of these pillars and stuff are clear, so I'll have a pretty easy time getting up and down without having to worry too much about getting shot. I've never really explored this structure or this structure either. Or this structure. Most of these western structures I haven't really explored. This structure has a lot of stuff poking out of it. I feel like there should be a rat hole over here somewhere. Oh, until you have to leave. Got it. Got it. Hey man, you gotta take care of your real life. I appreciate any amount of time that anybody is willing to spend from their day on watching me suck at video games. I am always grateful. What is this here? There's like a fake wall in the way there. That's too bad. Because that almost looks like it could be a spot. Oh no, it just comes. Okay. It just comes into here. And there's a couple of exits right here. So that's nothing. Never mind. Oh, there's so many things protruding and stuff. From this structure, I feel like somewhere something's gotta be not right, you know? Gotta be a crack in the armor. There's a big old base on top of Green Ob. Yo, that's actually kind of dope. I like that. I found a turret and a metal base. Oh no. Did you find it the hard way? Did it kill you? Well, that's good. I'm glad you didn't die. Well, it would have been funny if you had. I would have felt a little bit sad for you. Okay, this is that same spot that we went in on the other side, but it looks like it's a little wider over here. Still can't get in. That's really too bad, because that actually kind of looks like a nice spot. Because it like goes back up into here and... Hmm. Bummer. Bummerlicious. Hmm. I don't think there's any rat holes over here. Which honestly makes me pretty sad. Yeah, see you around, Wyatt. Thanks for stopping by again. Thanks for coming and saving me from that capro. It was killing me over and over again. I appreciate it. It's really too bad. So it'd be such a cool structure to have a rat hole on. Okay. So it's time to get an RG. Which means tranks. And probably a spyglass. And depending on where I find the RG, maybe a trap. But if I find it over here, but it doesn't look like I'm going to find an RG over here, I would just knock it out. Oh, there's one. Ooh, it's got cool red wings. Alright, what do you got going on here, bud? What level are you? Level 10. Ow, you're useless. Need a spyglass. Need some crystal. Okay. Got some crystal. Now just need a little wood. Now we have a spyglass. Now let's go find a not level 10 RG. So insulting. Does anybody ever need a level 10 RG? Like you need level 5s and you need level 150s. And everything else is just in the way. Ooh. Level 125 Dreadnought is there. We're going to keep an eye on that. And we're going to wait for a 50k vein spawn over here. Try and tame it. Level 25 RG. How utterly useless. I've got a Pteranodon. We've at least made it that far. My base location is free, and I have a PT. Yes, that's all I can really ask for. Tech Rex. Yeah, we did find. I can't get a bed in it, but I can get a bed right outside that I can walk to. Um, it puts my beds kind of at the front of my base, where they're extremely susceptible to being destroyed, which is a little unfortunate, but I think is just something we're going to have to accept. Because I don't think anybody's going to fly up there to check my base location anyway. I'm pretty sure I'm the only person who builds up there. Unless somebody's been getting foundy wiped. And it's going to be right above a really huge base, which means it'll create sort of an artificial barrier. People won't want to fly up beyond it because there's a huge base there. They don't want to get nuked. And so they're unlikely to scout up above that location, I think. More stamina. So I can fly around. Okay, game. Bring out the RGs. Hey, where the RG at? Oh, 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 oh. Whoops. That almost went really bad. Oy vey. Oh, I see an RG over there. There's also a Giga. Okay, we're definitely not going over there to try and get an RG. That's not gonna be a thing. Level 25, level 40. I hate Extinction. This is the worst map. Alright, game. I'm gonna need you to hook me up with a 150 RG. Right now. 150. Not 50. 150. Okay, 140, good enough. Let's get this RG. Chase me to a place where it won't aggro other random crap. No. Come up here. This is your home now. And you stay up here while I go get all the things I need to tame you. So help me God, if you go down, start fighting things, and die, I'm gonna lose all of my chill. What do I need to get this? Stone and thatch. Stone. Punch tree for thatch. Okay. We need some thatch. We need some wood. And some stone. Making a Archie trap. We're gonna need that and that for sure as well. More narco berries. Please, more narco berries. I think I need like 100 narco berries probably to make 20, I think 20 regular arrows from a regular bow with tranks will be enough, and if not, I can probably just finish it off with the slingshot and be okay. At least I hope. It's fairly peaceful up here. There aren't a ton of dangerous creatures, and also there's not really a lot of reason to come over here um, for other players. So this is another one of those areas that probably doesn't get scouted a ton. If you built up underneath that shelf or something like that there, um, you might have some luck for a couple of days getting a starter base going. I certainly wouldn't stay here, but just due to how few angry creatures you have here, and how little reason most people would have to come over this way. I mean, they'd have to specifically be scouting, and they'd have to scout the entire server before they ever decided to come over here. You could probably get a day or two. Now, somebody with ESP is obviously going to find you, but can't really do anything about that. You're not safe anywhere from people who are cheating, so. Okay, maybe that'll be enough. Bam, bam. Do I have everything I need for the trap? No, need trap load more stone. And I need to eat some berries so I don't die. The beginning of this game is so interesting. The progression curve of this game is so weird. You spend so much time trying to get your first creatures. I mean, it takes forever. We've been playing for almost 3 hours now. I have 1 PT to my name right now. Because life is just so much more difficult at this particular point of the game. It's kind of weird to me that progress and difficulty are inverted in here. Because that's not something you really see in video games. Typically, games get harder as you progress further and get stronger. And in this game, I feel like it's kind of the opposite. I also think that's why people dislike getting raided and wiped so much. Is because you feel like you're going from a place of security and simplicity. Maybe not simplicity, because it is more complicated to have a full base. But going from a place where life is a little easier to a place where life is considerably harder all of a sudden. At least for more average players like me. That might not necessarily be true. Especially if you have like a 6-person tribe. I guess it's probably more true for solos. Because if you've got a tribe, things just progress so quickly. But let's see. Need that right there. And then we don't want any of the rest of this crap. Because my Pteranodon doesn't have the weight for it. We do need a couple more arrows, though. And let's go get our narcs. Nice. Oh, actually, I probably need to bring a little bit of stone with me, too. Just in case I gotta use the old slingshot. Oh, do I not still have a slingshot? Whoops. Let's make a slingshot. And let's get a little stone. Slingshot's just to back up. I'll probably need it, but hopefully it won't kill the creature this time. I think that's everything I need. And we got enough weight. Perfect. Let's go get this big bad Argy. Hopefully it didn't go dive itself down to the ground and get itself killed. Nope. It hung out right up here. How sweet. How sweet it is being loved by you. It's like sugar sometimes. These angles are pretty bad. Let's go up here. Alright, let's get this bad boy. Come on, Bubba. Alrighty. We got you, buddy. Can I not have D-Reg? I only have so many arrows. Ooh. We got him. What do we got as base stats? Ooh, 680 on the weight base. That's bad health. That's miss damn. That's bad melee. A lot of points into weight though. 680 is a good weight stat on the base. Honestly, it's like a really good weight stat. But we just want to go get the mutton. Let's go fly over to the cold area. Let's get us. That thing should be totally safe there. I see no reason for any creature to go over there and get it. And it seems extremely unlikely that a person will go over there. So, yeah, we'll find ourselves something to kill. Get enough meat inside of my pteranodon that it doesn't eat my mutton. And then we'll get us a an ovis so that we have mutton. No, we won't. Well, poop. Um, okay, well, I have to use the restroom real quick. So we have like 2 hours until that RG wakes up. So we still have a chance here. But I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. We just need to get ourselves a nice little flyer so that we can get back up to our RG. Um, we got some bugs chasing us, which is great. We just need to get everything we need to make ourselves a pickaxe real quick. Alright, we got a pick going. Which means we can kill these drones, soldiers, or whatever they are. Just need to make... Why are you running away from me? Okay. Getting all the chitin again. Alright. We need a little more fiber, a little more thatch, a little more wood. Alright. Dead. Don't quite have what we need to make a bowl up like thatch. Yep. Some sort of a bug over there. At least I think I saw some sort of a bug over here. Guess not. Bummerlicious. Okay. Get more fiber so that I can make a club. I can knock out a pteranodon. Not what I wanted. You got over here. What are you? Level 75? I actually want you. Fish go. Okay. Guess I'm not playing. Thanks, game. Gotta put y'all on a black screen here real quick. Let's see if I can even get logged back in. Oh, okay. We're here again. We're good. Everything is fine. Okay. Got to turn y'all back on. But we're here again. We're back in the game. Everything is groovy. Oh yeah, dude. Get wrecked, corrupted pteranodon. I'm so good at this game. Oh. We got baby dodos. Yes. Give me the prime meats. Yes. Give me the prime meats so I can tame the pteranodons. This one's going way better. Need to get some more hide, some more fiber, some more keratin. All right. Please give me lots of hide. I don't think this is giving me lots of hide. Need more arrows. Gotta help kill this stupid defense unit so it doesn't, like, go murder my freaking Canadon. So, I feel like I could probably kill this fairly easily. laggy as all hell right now. Alright, we got him. Give me hide. Oh, you're kidding me. Its defense unit killed my Pteranodon. Dude. More. Gotta get some more fiber here. There. Need 90 more hide. How much more keratin? And 50 more keratin. Holy crap. At least I guess. Wow. So not only did it kill my Pteranodon, but now it's not going to let me harvest my Pteranodon so that I could get some hide for its saddle. Can't drag the body, can't do anything. Thank you, ARK. And I'm gonna crash again. Nope, just super bad lag. Desync right now is insane. Holy cow. Yeah, I mean, my game just crashed a second ago, so I don't know what exactly is going on. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's probably got something to do with some mega tribe being pansies. Somebody's DDoSing, or somebody's freaking duping really hard, or just generally being a pile of garbage. Alright. Now I just need to find a spider, or and we'll be good to go. And then we gotta find another pteranodon, knock out another pteranodon, and then this time I just won't leave it while I tame it. Because apparently that's a big no-no. And then I'll get a little bit of mutton, and I'll find my way back over to my RG, and then I'll tame that big bad RG. And then, 4 hours into wipe, we'll finally have an RG. Oops. I accidentally ate some narco berries. Alright, I just need literally any spider. game. Where are the spiders? Bueno. Okay, game. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and bring me a spider. Shit's not funny. Where's my spider? I know I'm dehydrated. Stupid game. I don't need you to keep telling me. One reminder is enough. Okay, this is ridiculous. Can there be a spider, please? Okay. We're gonna change the gamma then. But that didn't really help anything either. Can't see squat right now. Snuck up on me. Oh. Boy, that was close. That was my last arrow. This game, no spider, no spider, no spider. Oh, you're out of stamina? 3 spiders. Get webbed. What are you gonna do? Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna kill all 3 of those spiders. Get all the chitin I need. Because I'm a boss like that. A little hide and a little thatch. Okay. I only had exactly enough hide. Ooh, 145 Pteranodon. I'd like to tame that, but I definitely don't have the stuff for it. Which is too bad. I definitely thought I was gonna make. I needed to get back down to the ground level anyway. That was faster than running. And it literally spawned me as far away as it possibly could from that spawn location. That happens to me a lot. It's like the game is set up to spawn you away from your body, if possible. Which, I mean, it may very well be. But it seems like. I wonder why somebody would take so much time and resources to make all these transmitters. I mean, there's like 30 or 40 transmitters here. Which is insane. It's probably more element than I've ever even owned combined over the course of the last month and a half or 2 months or 2.5 months. Gosh, if we've been playing ARK for the last 2.5 months, we have, haven't we? That's cray cray. Nothing to show for it. But a trail of corpses. My own corpses. Okay, let's find something that'll give us a little hide here real quick. So that we can make a bola. We knock out a pteranodon. So name said pteranodon. So we can go get our RG. Should hopefully still be knocked out. Should take hours. I think we still got a little over an hour before it wakes up. Which, if we can get Pteranodon, should only take minutes to get mutton. Should be good. Oh, we're about to crash again. No, we're not. Yo, these servers are like struggling right now. Did that ichthy seriously not give me enough hide? Oh no, I need that joke. I was about to say, that's ridiculous. Okay, game. I'm gonna need you to hook me up with a level 70 to 85 Pteranodon. Right now. That's what I'm looking for. 70 to 85 Pteranodon. This is a nice, easy area of the map. It's got plenty of Pteranodons on it. Just hook me. There's a Pteranodon that just landed over there. Feels promising. What do we got? A level 55? That's pretty good. This one's way cooler looking though. Level 10. We're going to take the level 55. Ammo. All right. Knocked out. Now I just need some babies. Some baby dodos or some baby compies. I don't really care. Baby Dilophosaurs. Anything that'll give me a couple of prime mates here. So that I can be done with this. Why is that thing so angry at the dodo? Give me back my arrows, you buttface. Nice. Baby dodo. Baby dodo. Give me primes. Prime. Two prime. That'll probably be good enough. Okay. We're almost there. This part of the game always stresses me out so much. I'm always so worried about not being able to get my creature tamed. And like, it's such a huge drain, percentage-wise, on the resources that you have to even tame something as simple as a pteranodon. And you instantly, the minute you can fly, have access to so many more resources. It's just crazy. Now we're just gonna wait. Let this thing get tamed out, then we'll go get ourselves our RG. which I hope is thing. I wonder. Ooh, wonder if it shows up in tames in progress if I haven't started feeding it yet. Oh, oh, it does. Okay, see, we're only halfway down. That's nice. Still got 100% taming effect. We'll put the tracker on. Fantastic. Oh, that's right, and it had 680 base weight. This is gonna be a great weight RG. Ooh, suddenly I'm all excited. If this thing can get like 800 plus on its base weight, I will do fucking backflips. That's not true. I haven't been able to do a backflip since I was in like the 6th grade. Once upon a time, though, I did take gymnastics. I was actually pretty decent at it. I was a little kid back then. And there's not a chance in hell I could do a backflip now. But let's do. I want to dodo dex this weight stat. I believe it was 680. So 600 is 25 points. Looks like 680 is base 35 points, if Dodo Dex is to be believed. So if it gets 10 points, we'll be up to 760, which will be baller. Like, the most baller. I mean, that's 10 points, though, right? That's kind of expected. Um, to get to 800 would have to be 50 points in weight, which I don't really expect. And then if it got super lucky and got 20 points, which would be 55 total points, it would be up to 840. So anywhere between 800, well, anywhere 800 and up is just insanely good. But 680 already, I mean, being at base 35 is kind of outrageous. I think that person's name was Wank Bazaar. People make the weirdest names in this game. I am so thoroughly confused. So the other thing we have to do once we get this RG tamed is we are going to have to get another 115 chitin and a bunch more hide and fiber. So I guess I might as well gather up that fiber while I can now. The chitin and hide will just get with the pteranodon. And then Unbanned Cupid has joined my arc. We are not going to use this RG that I'm getting right now because it's too good. And we can't really risk losing it. So we're going to get a different RG of the different gender. And we are going to immediately pop a baby. Give me a crystal. Thank you. Because that is something we really need. If we can have a really high weight stat with an imprint on our RG, and then get any bonus traits to any of the bearings on an imprinted Anki and Dode, we would just be in a really, really good position super quickly. Imprints are so important. But this will end up being just an incredible start. Thanks to this Archie's weight stat. I was looking at the RG, and it was showing me the stats of the Pteranodon, and I saw that it only had 93% taming effectiveness. And I thought that that meant that something was attacking it up there. And my heart just fell out of my chest. Okay, got our Pteranodon. This RG is a female, so we are going to need to get a male. But let's not, well, actually, so we have so much time to go get this RG. I mean, we've got like another hour at least. That I am going to make the saddle. I'm going to make this RG saddle, and I'm going to make another Anki saddle, or Pteranodon saddle, before I even go leave the city and worry about this RG. Because I don't want to end up in the same position having to try and create a saddle again. And I'm always going to need another PT saddle. So we're going to get all the chitin we need. And we're going to get all the hide we need. And we're going to do all that with this Pteranodon. We're going to go ahead and make the saddles and put them in upload. And then we'll get the mutton. Well, we'll make the Pteranodon saddle and put it in upload. And then we'll get the mutton. And we'll go get our RG. Yo, this lag is atrocious. This is gonna make me not want to play on an extinction server. Yo, a level 150 dodo. Yo, I don't actually know if this lag could get any worse and still be even remotely playable. This is redonkulous. And what are we even doing at this point? Nice low level turtle, perfect. Get some keratin, get some hide. It's very nice. Ran into a couple crazy hermits in Red Dead Redemption 2 the other day, and like NPCs or players who were just like playing out in the middle of nowhere by themselves. Also, I'm glad to know that you think of me in your off time, Party Wizard. Don't really feel like killing a 125 turtle. That'll take too long. Walked up to him and he started yelling at me saying he didn't want what I'm selling. NPCs, okay. That's too bad, honestly. Would have been so much funnier if it had been 2 players. No, you get away from me, Microraptor. Bad Microraptor. Yeah, come back over here and try and protect your baby. And then get munched. The hell is that thing attacking? Thought about trying out the Red Dead Redemption RP servers, but I heard they're pretty dead, unfortunately. Oh, that's too bad. Well, I got raided again last night. So we got sent back to being butt naked on the beach. So that's how things are going. Always going poorly, it seems like. Running around with that cake on display again. Yeah, well, you know, didn't have no items. I don't want to leave my booty hanging out in the wind here. Everybody keeps killing me. Taking all my stuff. What am I supposed to do? Ain't got nowhere to put my cake. Oh no, it's a wyvern. Oh, please don't attack me. Oh, you sucky little bastard. I get dodged. I freaking wrecked, dude. Get freaking wrecked. You know, honestly, I don't know, Party Wizard. I don't know. But I don't know who that nerd is on that poison wyvern just now. But I juked the crap out of that person. That was some kind of epic right there. I feel so good about myself right now. Like, oh, look at me. I got a wyvern. I'm so special. Oh, look, I suck. It must be terrible. Oh, thank God those turrets aren't on. Goodness gracious, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot trick. Anyway, it must be terrible to be so bad that you're going after somebody on a level 55 tame pteranodon that's butt naked. And then to not even get a single hit off. Just get juked so hard. Is there any keratin or hide or anything in here? I could use a little bit of that. Bummer. How do you live with yourself? Alright, we're getting pretty close to a time when we need to go ahead and get this RG tamed. We might need to try to get the RG tamed before we worry about getting its saddle. But I do want to upload this saddle that I've got over here. Let's go underneath this big tall structure over here. There's a transmitter that I think I can use. Hopefully this wyvern's not around, but I've only got about, I don't know, 30 minutes left before this RG's gonna be waking up. We need to go ahead and get some mutton and get its tame done. You're slacking, bro, in progress tonight, but once you get that RG, oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm not slacking. I'm working my butt off right now. It ain't going well. If I hadn't run into those random ass turrets, this RG'd be done already. We'd have a smithy, we'd have all kinds of stuff. Almost got sent back though. Almost got poison wyverned. I need 100 more keratin and a shiznit ton more hide. But if I can get this Pteranodon saddle uploaded, then if I get set back again, life is much, much easier. Doesn't take any time, really. Just make sure we ain't got turrets over here. I don't think there are. Don't see none. Oh, shoot. Oh, I could have been using this bow this whole time. I forgot there was stuff in the upload. Man, I'm a dum-dum. And then I wonder... why things take me so long. Not even using all the resources at my disposal. Okay, Gigas can spawn over here, so it's possible somebody's got like a turret fob over here. Let's be a little bit careful about how we go in here. Go in a little high so we can actually see. Nope, sorry. Got my mute wrong and I unmuted to sneeze right in y'all's ear. I apologize. Is that an Ovis? No, just a snowy rock. Thank you, Party Wizard. Appreciate it. Okay, come on. We are so close. I'll probably get most of the hide that I need from the Ovis that I kill. Didn't really have to worry about that. That owl is freaking out down there. I'm so stressed out right now. We're at a very pivotal point. If I die again, I don't know if we have time to tame another pteranodon to go get that Argy tamed. Ovis right below me. That wolf is attacking something, maybe a baby Ovis? Oh nice, it's a parent. So it's going to try and attack me. But it's not going to run away, that's perfect. Okay, get rid of that. We have so much mutton. Let's get rid of some things that are weighing me down a little here. So that I fly real fast. Okay. All we have to do is get back to the RG now. We're going to try and stay away from that wall over there as much as possible. We're going to try and stay kind of out in the open a little so that we can see things coming up. We got more than enough time to get over there. It'll be an instant tame because the RG is definitely starved. Actually, that's the other thing I guess I got to look at. Is how is this RG looking? Okay, food is super perfect. It's not starving to death. Nothing's attacking it. We're in a good position. Still don't quite have the resources to make it saddle. So we're gonna tame it, and then we might actually even just leave it out there while we go get the resources for the saddle. And then come back and saddle it. Alright, what kind of drop is this? Depending on its color. I think that's a yellow one. It's possible that that person on that poison wyvern could be doing that. But thankfully, I will see their wyvern a while before they see my pteranodon, I think. Alright, doesn't look like they're down there. It is a little sketch to be out here with that wyvern flying around, because if they do see me, there aren't really a lot of places where I'm going to be able to juke out here. Because that person is obviously pretty aggro, I'm not going to enjoy living on this server very much, probably. Because they are likely going to just attack me every time they see me. So I'll have to get an idea of their routes, and when I do things like gather and stuff like that, just be familiar with where they tend to be and not go to those places. And then when I do stuff like drops or element veins or anything like that, I'm going to have to bring turrets with me. And that's just going to have to be standard operating procedure here. Because it seems unlikely that I'm going to have anything but an adversarial relationship with this person. It shocks me that nobody's built in here. I think we're going to make it. This has really got my blood pumping. Being on a PvP server where you know people might attack you and doing just anything really is so much more invigorating than being on a PvP server where you know people aren't going to attack you. It also comes with the drawbacks of, you know, people attacking you. Alright, moment of truth. Time to feed this RG. See what we got. Alright, it's tamed. 792 base weight. That's almost 50 points, I think. That is an oh, and 1240 stam. Oh, oh my goodness, hold up. This is actually a baller Argentavis. Let's go to the stat calculator. So 1240 stam. Whoops. is 42 point. Whoop, that says 50. 1240 stam. Yeah, it's 42 points. And 792 weight is 49 points. That is an outrageous RG. I need desperately to preserve that line. We cannot let these RGs go. This is just a solo's dream right here. If I can maintain a breeding pair of these RGs, okay. So what we're going to do then is we're going to... Ooh, look at that RG. Okay, that's a male. Which is what I need. So we may come back and get that because I like those red wingtips and the dark colors. I wish it was a flat black or a true black, but whatever. But let's see. Is there anybody... I want to check this base location, it looks like. Maybe somebody's down here. That's weird. Nobody in Skylight. Anyway. Get a little more hide, get a little more chitin, get this RG saddled. I can't believe 42 point stam, 49 point weight on a single 140 RG. That might be some of the best luck I've ever gotten on a wild tame. Alright, now I need more chitin. So very much more chitin. And I still need 200 hide too. Okay, just land so you can start gaining stamina back. Jeez. I want to get out of the sulfur wastes so I'm not super dying to heat. And then we'll... There we go. Spider. Alright, I think I need just a little less than 100 more hide. Go away, doggos. Yeah, spider. And we need 75 more chitin. Ruh-roh. Whew. I am so terrified of losing this RG. I don't know that I've been this scared playing this game since I started playing again. Oh, please don't crash. Okay, this Anki is kicking my butt. $19 more hide. 9 more hide. Surely we'll get 9 hide from a Dilophosaur, right? Please. Nice. Okay. So we're all done there. We just need more chitin. 50 more chitin. Just looking for scorpions and spiders. Guess the other option is to go out here and find an Arthroplura to kill. Plenty out this way. Although there is also lots of other dangerous things out here, so we may run into a bad situation, but we'll go give it the old college try. Ooh, couple of spiders. 15 more chitin. Man, I tell you what, being back on regular rates, trying to get a fresh start, totally solo. Oh, it's all well and good when you're trying to fresh start on some 4.5x rates, but this 2.5x, not conducive to being bad at this game. Alright. Demo. RG saddle done. We'll go saddle up this RG, and then we're just gonna go hide it, I think, in the base location. While we attempt to find a partner for it. So I'm a little unsure here. It's such a good RG that I'm afraid to lose it before getting it bred and finding out for sure whether or not I have its traits or its. But it would be infinitely easier to get more RGs and my base started if I go ahead and use it. So I'm having trouble deciding if I just go for it or not. I think I might just go for it. Just use the RG, gather up a bunch of resources. We'll go to the transmitter real quick. We'll pull out that good hatchet so that we can get a bunch of resources pretty quick. We'll build all the structures we need up to a smithy. We'll load that RG down with some wood and stuff. Then we'll just take it up there. We'll turn on some forges. And we'll get after it that way. We won't go back into the sanctuary, though, until we're ready to start putting our base stuff down. Then we'll get everything put down. And we'll get some resources cooking. And then we might head over to single player. I want to find out if I'll be able to put a steam forge inside of this base location. Especially on Extinction. I'm pretty obsessed with the steam forge. Hey, we got a base in there? They do got a base in there. Anyway. So we'll see, whether or not we can get the steam forge in there. Why was I going to come to this transmitter? To get out that good hatchet, that's right. And maybe that too. Police. Alright, now we just gotta fly back out there to our RG and saddle her up. Hopefully... a drink of water here real quick. And we crashed again. Ooh, there were only like 3 people on this server before. Now there are 10. Dang. And it is running like absolute doo-doo right now. But we're good. That was another 130 female there. I'm interested in this little hole in this. Oh, it goes all the way through. How quaint. Like, who doesn't want to build a base right there? It shocks me that there's not. Hmm. It's not great, but it's not terrible. This is the kind of spot that would have gotten used in ASE. It's strange to me that base locations like that don't get used in ASA at all. All right. Let's get you saddled. And let's start getting the things I need done. I can't believe this thing has base 792 weight. It's going to be over 900 base weight on an imprint. So Archie's going to be so good. Just don't get it killed. Alright, so what are we looking to do here? We need beds. We need forges. We need honestly, mostly it's just beds and forges. And enough metal to throw in the smithy. Or to throw in a forge to make a smithy. Let's put all these resources in here. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Big thing we need here. Stone for forges. Probably also going to end up using that for foundations and stuff, which will turn into metal later. I need plenty of hide. Need to kill some creatures here real quick. I think we have quite a bit of fiber. And we need some more wood, some more thatch, some more hide. And we can start building something. Not gonna go fight a Reaper. think that bottom wasn't open. That would have been a spot right there. That's a big old bummer. Oof, it's a 140 trike. I kind of want to tame it, but I don't have the resources or capability right now to make that happen, so... let's see. We need... We need more resources. Got it. Looks like we're gonna need a lot of thatch, so let's go ahead and just thatch it up right now real quick. Let's see, we're gonna want one of these. We're gonna need at least one of these. And then quite a few ceilings. That's a Reaper there. We don't want to fight that. So many places out here where I'd love to see bases be possible. Just not. Hang on. That was close. There may still be something there, though. Let's take a look. Bummer. Up underneath this has too much interesting texture. No way there's just nothing. Well, there might be just nothing. I'm sidetracked again. The underside of this just looks too cool. It has too much stuff going on for me to not poke my nose around a little. I'm sure there have been lots of people doing that. And I assume if there was a base location up under here, it would have been found and been on a video by now, but there's always the possibility that somebody found something really good and kept it to themselves. And there's also the possibility that just nobody's found it yet. It is a fairly complex overhang. You would have to pretty methodically go through it to ensure that you saw everything. I'm hoping that this crack might open up into something a little bigger. That goes back very far either, but a photo mode it anyway. Nope, bummer. Okay, what am I doing? Let's make some progress. Come on, Hermit. You already have a base location. Let's get it built. Let's see, I made 4. What do I need for a bed? Hide. Okay, let's go get some more hide. We'll see if we can't make us a bed real quick. This rock is destructible. Hmm, that's too bad. That could have been much more interesting. Let's go get some water, because I'm thirsty. And we'll get some hide. Then we'll make some stuff. Where are all the creatures? Suddenly I need some hide, and the game's like, haha, fuck you. We'll get our hide from a T-Rex. Okay. Let this take it. This RG has the worst melee. I'm so happy with all of its other stats. Well, its health is also doo-doo. But I'm so happy with its weight and stam stat. But its melee is absolute trash. Alright, let's kill this Rex for some levels. If I can kill it before the Theory does. Ooh, he died. Nice. That must be what got me. Ooh, also, I'm gonna die. That was so close. I am so afraid. Please stop eating my RG. This motherfucker's after me. Why do you hate me so much? Ooh. Yellow and red. That's an ugly ass yellow. Man, that's an ugly ass yellow. Oh my goodness. Alright, we got a couple of oh, there's a stupid Reaper King over there, and he's actually gonna go join that fight, I think. I want to kill these two Rexes. Because they'll be worth a whole lot of XP. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Reaper was after me right there, though. We'll need a little more hide. Need to go back out this way where things aren't quite as dangerous. Level 10 Dreadnoughtus. Okay. Life is a little laggy. But we've got 2 forges now. We got a little extra wood. I think we've got enough stuff to put the bed down. We've got our bed. Got that. So let's try and find ourselves a little metal real quick. And then we'll go place everything down. And then we'll go into single player and see if I can't fashion up a little bit of a build that allows at least 1 steam forge. Inside of that base location. Okay, that's enough. To get everything I need. That'll get me a metal pick. And then I'll be able to get more metal. And then I'll be able to get a crossbow and all that stuff. Then we'll get us an Anki and we'll just start moving from there. But let's get our birds into the base location. Let's get the build started. And then we'll go into single player real quick. All right. Can't believe this RG has 1200 base stam. Oh, that's going to be the other thing. 1200 base stam over 1200 base stam means I'm going to have almost 1500 base stam on my RGs already. When I get them imprinted. Oh, it's so good. I've got to get some babies tonight. I wish this wasn't a female. Because I can only get the 1 baby. If this was a male, I would tame all the females. It's also going to allow us to do the most important thing when it comes to basing in this location, which is to never fly down inside the city. Because of how much stam I'll have, I will be able to just fly out into the wasteland to go do all my gathering and stuff without ever needing to fly down into the city, which will be phenomenal. 30 more minutes till the GeForce Now session ends. After we go into single player and check and see if I can get a Steam Forge in there, we'll probably call the stream for the day. By then it'll be a good 6-hour stream. But I definitely want to test this build out on stream and see if I can get it looking nice. Because we've never really done a build in single player to see really what the extent of what we can do up here is. Because we immediately moved, and honestly, we probably would have been safer had we never moved previously on Extinction. I mean, you can put a transmitter up here, and the light will pretty much be completely invisible because it'll stay inside the structure. And it'll just go straight up and down inside the structure. So as long as you put the transmitter sort of flat in there, this is a really, really safe place to have a transmitter. It also probably would lend itself well to being fob or just an initial something to get you into a new server. If you're wanting to maybe go do some raiding on an extinction server or some scouting or something like that, maybe just putting a little something something up here might be a good way to go about that. In fact, it might be what I go ahead and do. We might scout some extinction servers and we'll bring some sort of creature. Go ahead and just fly it up here real quick and drop off a little fob or something so that we can spawn in on whatever extinction servers we want. A little bit of tech, a little bit of heavy turrets. Shoot. I didn't have enough hide. Darn, darn, darn. Okay, so what we're looking for here is we're looking to line this up. It on this wall. We want that height. And that should take us all the way. But then I'm gonna go out 1, 3. And I think it was right about here, but maybe it was forward some more. We might need to make more foundational support. I don't know if that's really a thing though. They'd have to go way the heck down there. Doing that would make it even more susceptible being destroyed. So let's put the bed out here as far as I can. Let's see if it allows the pickup. It does. So that should be good. What the heck just happened to me? If I died, I'm gonna be pretty upset. It's like every time I try and get on this Pteranodon. Okay. We're going to put our two little forges in here. Do we have any more structures than what I've got in my inventory? These are far from permanent. I do have the ability to make some more structures. Okay. Something we're going to probably do is use ceilings. And then I'm going to make some sort of use out of this cavity down here. Even if it's something super simple, like hiding um, some mortar and pestles underneath. I'm going to do that. Um, and then if I do that, maybe I can hide some loot. And if they don't go out of their way to blow the whole thing up, then maybe I can save some stuff. But we're good. Let's do that right there. Let's exit the main menu. Let's go back into single player. And let's see what can be done here. Okay, let's break out a little splody gun. Let's have ourselves a little planning session here. So, first thing, we want to line this up pretty much just like, and then we're going to take, those didn't line up quite the way I wanted. If we cheat, we want to cheat the other way. So, down, take it up a little. Okay, so this is what I was hoping for, was that these would snap below, down inside of this cavity. And that gives us placement down here, and it's definitely low enough that there's actually something I want to see here. Okay, so it's not quite low enough that I could turn it into a cryo fridge floor. What about Eddie's? Nope. But that's fine. This will be my hiding area. And we'll just put ceilings. And then I think more foundations. Yep. We'll snap like this. So that can cover the entire bottom floor here. The other thing that I want to consider is this cavity here potentially has some value for a generator. I don't think you can fit a tech generator in here, but I think if I put the foundation down there, I might be able to get a regular generator in there. Let's try both though. Tech gen definitely doesn't seem to want to go in there. It's just a little too bulky. Doesn't look like a regular generator wants to go in there either. That's too bad. Yeah, so what's going to end up happening is I'm going to put cryos down in here. And this will be like my, in case of emergency, if they don't blow up all the way back there, then maybe I can get some cryos out of there as well. Which means I don't want to put anything over here that they might blow up. So normally I would put my generator back here, but I don't think I'm going to. Maybe I'll put the generator back in this corner so that they don't feel the need to explode that. So if I keep some cryo tames in there, it'll all work out okay. Now, hey, what's up, Bojang26? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. This is the tip top of extinction. So if you take a look, this is that metal, the middle building at extinction. And this is the west side facing towards Green Ob. And then you come down just a little bit on the south here. And you'll have this, it's a fairly large crack. And the crack goes all the way up, but it narrows here at the top. And inside of here, you have just an ass ton of vertical space. There is also a space up at the top you can come in through, but you can only come in with a person through here. You can't get a pteranodon in here. So you can actually fall all the way into the base from the tip to top. Why is it not letting me craft the steam forge? How do I have creative mode, but I can't craft Bob's Tall Tales stuff? Super annoying. Okay, well, I do own Bob's Tall Tales, you jackwagon. What the fudge? Yo, if something's wrong and I've lost my Bob's Tall Tales, I'm gonna flip. Anyway, let's see if we can get a replicator in here at all. That's too bad. I don't think it's possible to get a tech rep in here. It only narrows as you go up, so if it can't be here on the ground floor. Okay, that's fine. As long as I'll have it when I restart the game, I don't mind. Darn. That sucks. I saw green. Okay, so that's just where the tech replicator goes. If you if you want a tech replicator, it goes there. And you don't have any other choices. Maybe um, on a second floor you could do it. You might be able to put it, two walls higher or something if you wanted to put something underneath. Yeah, at least it fits. That's for sure. The thing that's most important to me is if I'm gonna have the tech rep, something else I want is a forge. Is it 3.5 walls high? It looks like 3.5 walls. And this will be the next floor. So I can't make the steam forge, so I can't test if it goes in here. I'm pretty sure that a steam forge won't go in here because it's thicker than the indie, and so the indie won't even go in over here. So I'm fairly certain there's no way to get a steam forge and a tech rep in here. The last thing I was curious about was maybe if we were going to be able to get two indie forges by going up. Um, Gosh, we've got so much vertical space potential here. Okay, okay. We're going to be getting hectic. So 1, 2, 3. Is it also 3.5? I think it's also 3.5. Also, now that I'm all the way up here, maybe this is how we stop our bed problem. Does the bed work? What about towards the edge, towards the crack here? Negative. What if I do it on this level? Ooh, it does work on this level. You're still a little susceptible. You can still come in through here. But this is not even big enough for an RG, I don't think, at this point. So anything bigger than an RG's got to come in further down and come up. So your beds are much less susceptible up here because for the most part they're going to be coming in from below to try and get into attack. So if this second tier can have the beds, I feel pretty good about that. Also because my Indie Forge will be up here, I feel pretty good about that too because I'll probably want to do my metal farming on another server, which may also mean not worrying about having the Indie Forge here. Um, because while it's great to have your Indie Forge, and maybe having an Indie Forge would be nice, um, it is something that takes up a pretty significant amount of your real estate. Now, I am interested to see if there's another possible location for one in here. Yes. Hmm. With the ability to maybe have two of these, heck, honestly, if I can put one over here on this level, I can probably put one over here on the other level too. This is going to be really hard. Definitely saw it flicker green though. Come on. Okay, well, it looks like it can get in there, but something that's interesting to me is if I can get it over here. It's this piece that gets in the way. So that's why it can't go over here on this level. Okay. Yeah, the clock is a great idea. Sorry, I lagged out. I was so focused on trying to get this other indie in here. But honestly, so the indie forge is. I have to stop and re up my session. I was going to just quit at this point, but I need to spend a little more time on this. So we're going to keep going. Now I can see if a steam forge fits. So that's nice. But yeah, definitely a clock is a good idea. But two indie forges just isn't enough. Like you're never going to be able to have all the resources you want on two indie forges. And even as a solo, I can fill up, four indie forges of wood 3 or 4 times a day. And still get other stuff done. Um, Farming metal on extinction sucks. So I will probably get a transmitter to another server. Um, Probably the center and farm metal there. Because there's just not enough on extinction. And it's everywhere. You gotta fly around and get individual nodes. I mean, it takes forever. The center has some really good spots as well as some really good underwater spots. Um, there's so much underwater metal on the center that you can get a good donkey and just go absolutely ham. Let's see. Does the game still not know that I have Bobstall Tails? Okay, game. I am gonna get angry. Um, Now that I know where this goes, it's fairly easy to get placed, which is nice. And there's a lot of room over here too. This can be where like all my deadies for resources and stuff go. No problem. And then we've got the tech rep can go below. Um, so the tech rep goes below. At the very least, we can get chem benches in here. I'm sure I can get a makeshift mega lab out here as well. What could maybe go behind here? I don't think I want anything to go behind there because it's so difficult to get back there. And structures can't really be made in this corner because they're obstructed. So yeah, I mean, this tech rep is pretty much going to take over an entire floor all by itself. But then, I mean, I've got made so much headroom here. Right, we could just keep going up and up and up. More space for creatures, more space for breeding, and I mean, if we only use the first two levels, right? If we do just one indie and one tech rep, this floor right here with this indie forge can have everything else I need. Right? Makeshift mega lab goes in the corner back here. Or something. We get our Deddy storages. Let's see, we get makeshift mega lab would take up pretty much this whole space, I think. Um, Maybe it wouldn't be able to fit back there, but I think it would. And then you do your Deddies here. So these would be the Deddies that go to the lab itself. You get um, you get a charcoal Deddy and an ingot Deddy right here. So you can just throw out everything from here and put it in these. You get a small tech teleporter. Please tell me it'll fit. Yeah. Tech teleporter right here. And then any extra space you have between this wall and the mega lab, it's 3 high. Ooh, go 3 high. So you can get 4 more Deddies here. Can you get Deddies behind this? Get another Deddy there. You got 3 Deddies that you want downstairs in front of the tech rep, because the tech rep always needs 3 Deddies for electronics. And can they maybe go back in this corner? A little too far away because everything will get thrown out right here. So let's see. Well, that can be done because there's nothing that's going to go back there. That's wasted space. That's void space back there. Yeah, so you can get your 3 Deddies here. And then when you put stuff inside of here, whoops. When you put stuff inside of here and throw it out, it'll pop right there in front of the Deddies. That's perfect. You've got your tech rep daddies. You've got indie forge daddies. You might want 4 indie forge daddies. Um, because you're only going to have the one indie forge. You might want to be able to just store tons of metal and tons of wood. And then just keep rotating and try and keep as much cooking as possible so that it's just never not cooking. You'll get your clock. Maybe your clock can go over here. I forget you have tons of space over here. I would put this as maybe like your kit location now. Too susceptible. Yeah, I mean, it looks really promising. It's especially promising as a fob location on bases that you're trying to attack, though. So, like, this is fine for a base, but it's it's not an incredible base location. But so the other, ooh, here's where some real potential happens. So you've got such a big opening downstairs that it creates a potential problem. But if you were going to use this as a fob, then I would maybe come in and like at this height here, this is where I would build my fob. Because then they have to fly up into it. And this is almost impossible. Yeah, so I like the idea of keeping stuff in upload, but because I don't use the upload, because it's a 24-hour thing. And so you always have to, even if it's only minutes, you're constantly changing when you're putting stuff in the upload. So I guess the only way that the upload is valuable to me is if every day I log on and I grab my kit out of upload, and then when I log off, I put my kit in upload. And then I'm just preserving just my kit every day. But that's like the only thing that I would value using the upload for. Because otherwise, you're on this constantly rotating schedule where you're just losing a couple of minutes every time until you have to log on earlier. Right, but you can't refresh the timer without adjusting, like rolling back the time. I don't know. It annoys me. I hate the upload. It needs to be 26 hours instead of 24. 24 hours is stupid, and so I don't use it. But this is what I'll do on other servers is drop one of these in here with a generator, right? Plenty of turrets up here to prevent people from getting in, and then turrets all underneath it. Yeah. Yeah, but they always said they were taking it back to 24. And 24 hours is just a dumb, right? There's 24 hours in the day. So now, in order to make sure that I don't lose my stuff that I'm keeping in there, then before 24 hours is up, even if I do it, a minute before, like I take all my stuff out, I put it back up, every time you're not exactly on the 24-hour mark, you're losing time. And so eventually your upload is like refreshing in the middle of the night. I mean, it's just stupid. It's fucking stupid. And I don't want to deal with it. Okay, so we can get a tech rep. We can get an indie forge. We'll easily get everything else we need. We'll easily have a couple more levels for breeding, right? Like 3 more levels for breeding because you only really need, depending on what you're going to breed, you only need like 2 ceilings worth of space for your breeding level. You can easily just plunk that down, plunk that down. You need so few foundations to make this base location work. Kind of hilarious. And I mean, you just end up with so much room. Hey, Caden, I play strictly solo. I am not really a very good partner because I stream and I don't obscure like my server number and stuff. So it's pretty easy for people to come find me and raid me and stuff like that. So I play by myself always. But welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. There's lots of cool people to hang out with and talk to here. So there's that. We can use hatch frames to go up and down here. Heck, we might not even need to make these too high. 1.5 high might be enough. Then I can get... I bet you gotchas work in here too. I bet you I could get a couple pairs of gotchas. Going on in here. Heck, I could make gotcha towers, like a gotcha tower all the way around this thing. That'd be fun. But something else I've never done is I've never really explored everything else that there potentially is up here. Like I found that base location and I didn't really check everything else. It'd be hilarious if there was like another even better spot up here. Doesn't seem like that's likely to be the case though. Ooh. It's not a better spot, but it's a similar spot. This, I'm gonna put a teleport here. And if I can, a bed. I don't think I'll be able to use a bed back here. But at the very least, I'm gonna put like a teleport and a cryo fridge and some turrets here. So that I can attack from outside here. I'm getting attacked. That's definitely gonna happen. For sure. We go in there. Ooh. Bummer. Not quite. That was almost super dope. Dang. Almost a good spot here, too. Any of these little places like this where I can manage to put a teleporter, I might go ahead. My tech gen from inside is going to cover a couple of those spots from inside my base. But just having... Ooh. Oh. This is a nice spot. Yes. Yes, it is. Thank you. So you're not getting an indie forge in here, and you're not getting a tech rep in here. It is strictly a small, but I mean, teleporters go in here, right? Generator goes in here real easy. You've got more than enough room for tons of deady storages, right? You've got multiple floors here all day. And this entire thing is narrow enough that if you set your defenses back far enough, right? Don't use the whole thing. Um, yeah, you're probably right. This is probably where I should start. But you don't want to use the whole thing. You want to stop maybe at like three, I'd say 3 walls high, and then put your turrets there so that people can't do things like chuck cluster grenades down and stuff because your turrets will take them out. But yeah, this is a great base location. My goodness. Yeah. So the only problem is that down here, um, you're going to have a hard time doing things like smelting metal and stuff like that. I don't like just using a couple of forges, even though, I mean, you could make like a whole forge thing here, and I would probably do it on the lowest level. So this would be my forge level down here. Let's see how many forges I might be able to get in here. So as soon as you have teleporters, link storage becomes pretty useless. But honestly, this is way more forges than I expected you to be able to get. That's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's about half an indie forge right there. So that's actually not too bad. And then, man, you only have to go one ceiling high. Come on here with, boom, you put a little hole in the ceiling. You cover up your forges. You can deal with that. Put yourself a teleporter right here, even if you want. And then eventually this becomes a hidden storage location, right? Eventually you take all these turrets out. You still have your teleporter here. One thing I'd be interested in. Damn, it still doesn't work. Let's try. So let's pick up some of these. So the entrance hole to this is kind of back in this corner. And so if there's going to be any chance of this thing thinking there's sky above it. Nope. Damn. If you could get a bed in here, I would be so thrilled right now. I feel like a bed right here should be registering. Dang. So close. That's too bad. I mean, I guess you could put... there you go. Well, even that bed doesn't work? Are you kidding me right now? Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, there are no beds in this base spot. Nothing works. If you wanted a bed, you'd probably have to come all the way out. Build one out here. Which would just totally give you away. And then, I mean, you'd have to drop back down into your base every time, which wouldn't be great. And then you can't put a foundation on this wall. You can only put foundations on this back wall here. What about way up here? Can I use it? Because this is pretty hidden still. Here we go. So this isn't great because you can see it from that side. But it is still pretty hidden. And you might be able to do it even further down. Nope, doesn't work there. Okay, well, you might have to come all the way up to here then. That's crazy. But at least you could have a bed here. And then, I mean, you just jump. As long as you've got enough hit points, you wouldn't die. And if you were wearing a tech suit or something, you make it all the way down in just fine. It's less than ideal, but it's better than some places. And you build your floors down here. Yeah, plenty of room for Deddy storages even. I would go your lower floor with your forges only needs to be one high. And that's all I would put down there is just forges and maybe Deddy storages for charcoal and charcoal and metal. And I'd probably go 2 floors high for this floor right here, which is where I would put um, all of my crafting structures, right? I'd get a chem bench down here. Let's see. Probably want to try and line it up. So you want your fabricator probably going this way back into this spot. And then your chem bench right next to it. And then can you get your smithy even all the way in here? Ooh, you can. That's hot. Yeah. So everything goes in here real nice. This is probably covering up your drop down here. So your drop down might actually need to be right here. Which means you probably lose a forge back here, but that's fine. And then, I mean, you've got room for vaults. Oops. But why does that sometimes? Pretty sure vaults are single. So I might try to put booyah, 2 vaults right there. Because you're stepping this down, it's easy to jump on top of a smithy. So this is where some deady storages go. It'll be hard to get the bottom one. So you want to push it back as far as you can so you have a little bit of an angle on it. For some reason it only wants to let 2 go there. Let's shift them over to the left. I think this right side wall is getting in the way. Or bring them in closer. Hmm. Don't want to go on top of each other there at all. That's unfortunate. But you can still get a couple back there, at least. And then, I'd put some more over here. Even though it's inconvenient to get the 4th one, because you've got pretty limited space. It might go 4 high. Then you've got 2 vaults, you've got 8, 9, 10 deadies. Got okay, it looks like you can get in and out here. Let's make a ladder. Ooh. Okay, so your fabricator is getting in your way, not allowing you out. But you really need to be able to use this particular spot as your exit. The only thing I can think is pick the whole thing up. Maybe just put a quarter ceiling. Quarter here, quarter here, quarter here. There you go. Perfect. Get that shifted. Maybe I would shift it this way, actually. This quarter right here. Put that right there. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, it's inconvenient, but that's what hidden base locations are. They're inconvenient. You can easily dump cryo fridges back here. Nice. That's more than enough cryo fridges. And then this one lets you out. I would probably make that a hatch frame. I agree, lagged out. One of my favorite things is trying to fit everything I need in a small little base location like this. Yeah, so this is, more deadies, more vaults, right? You can put tons of more storage right up here, which is great. And you can pretty much access it from down here too, I think. Yeah, because you can just stand on all these. So I would maybe put some deadies here, at least too high. I think I can reach too high. Let's see. Yeah, definitely from on top of the fabricator. I can reach too high. Yeah. And then I wouldn't build any higher than that. This is where I would stop building. Despite the fact that you have all of this room up here, I wouldn't use it because you could make this base location incredibly secure because this is enough room for an ass ton of turrets. So you put a ton of turrets that are right on this wall that are aiming up, so that they can hit any cluster grenades or anything like that to get thrown down. And it would be really hard. I mean, you PT spin in here. I think a PT fits in here. I'm fairly certain it does. Um, so you would have to have, maybe not. Honestly, a PT might not fit in here. I'll have to check it. Let's go find out. Let's go find out. All this stuff. Jesus, it's laggy as hell right now. I want everything on the RG though, in case there's some turrets over there. Because it's possible somebody else knows where this base location is. I'd like to think I'm the smartest person alive. Okay, I even know where the damn thing is and I'm lost. Here we go. Oh yeah. Nobody knows where this base location is. This is a Hermit original right here. Yeah, we're building in here. This is happening. Can you fit? Ooh. Oh, you can fit a PT. Dang. It's tough though. It only fits at some angles. But you also have all of this space up here to put even like some more turrets and stuff. Yeah, this is a pretty secure spot. Um, yeah, you could block it, but then they just have to blow up whatever you're blocking it with. I mean, that only stops them for however many C4 it takes. You haven't even really explored all of this side either. Goodness gracious. Yeah, so the only thing I hate about this base location is no beds. And that's a pretty big deal to me. So I will probably be building both spots. But I think when I build this, I will block it, put turrets on top as well. Yeah, I mean, there's honestly, even if you don't block it all the way, um, because you still probably want to be able to get in and out. So, you know, you could put something up there that just blocks it a little bit. heck, block it with something metal, and maybe people won't realize that the crack goes further, right? Maybe they'll think that it's a part of the structure. Just block it with a metal wall or a metal ceiling. Maybe they just won't notice. It's also quite a bit lower, which I'm not sure if I like or not. Um, yeah, so I think you probably build this as your main, and then you just hide stuff down in that other, because at least you can get you can get a bed in the other too. It's not a great spot. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think a lot of people will see the spot. The lag on this server right now is atrocious, though. Oh my god. Um, and honestly, if you're going to build turrets on the outside, then you leave yourself the opportunity to build more levels on the inside too, and maybe do some really light breeding, like some turtles, some RGs, some Ankies, um, just so that you can have your your imprints. Um, I don't think I'm going to start in that spot, and the reason I'm not going to start in that spot is because not being able to get my RG in there will drive me insane. I need somewhere where I can smelt metal. So I'm still probably going to start at the top, but I am going to build that other spot, and I'm going to store stuff there, um, like all the stuff, spare resources, um, kits, and I'm just going to arm it to the teeth and block it off with like cliff plats. Just put a ton of turrets in there, and then that'll just be. Actually, I might not block it off. If I block it off, I can always destroy. Yeah. But we'll see. I always have these like grand plans. Hey, what's up, Twisty? I always have these like grand plans, and then I get killed before I can execute them. But I'm pretty excited about that rat hole. I think it'll be a great secondary base. And then if your main is getting attacked, you can teleport down there, pick up some dinos, pick up some kits, fly out and attack. You know, sort of like a counter fob thing. So good. So good. And it's a crazy tight entrance, too. And so you were mentioning blocking it off. Um, this is pretty fat out here. So you can definitely block this off with cliff plats. So you can normally stack 3 cliff plats on top of each other. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. So now if somebody even wants to peek at your base, you've got to blow through 3 cliff plats. And you honestly, you can't even really see. Like you'd have to come down here to see these cliff plats. And that's, I mean, should still be 1x. looking at you lost 3,500. You're looking at 30 or 40 C4, 30 something C4 to try and get in here. No, thank you. Well, sorry, 30 something C4 to get through each cliff plat. So you're looking at almost 100 C4 just to be able to look in this base. This way. Does a vault fit there also? Ooh, that's a good question. Well, and so you could do that more than once too. So cliff plats have an area where there's too many. And you get okay, so you can't do it twice. But yeah, let's check a vault. So it doesn't look like it fits right there, but let's look at. We're still building in the same spot, Twisty. I was just flying around and I found this cool little rat hole. And so we're probably going to use this rat hole as like a storage location because it's just such a pain in the ass to get into and incredibly well hidden. And I don't know if anybody even knows that it's here. So you might have to put two of them. So maybe I put that there. Maybe I put a ceiling. Maybe I try and get two vaults. Get one. Like that. Pretty sure that worked. And they do drop all the way into the mesh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so you could easily 2 or 3 stack the vaults here. And then have 2 or 3 stacks of vaults plus 2 or 3 stacks of and then you'd have to make sure. So I pooched it a little bit because this is the cliff plat right here. So you can blow up one of the cliff plats. So you have to make sure that it's a little bit lower, but that'll give you more room to stack vaults if you do it. And then let's take a look on the inside here. Oh yeah, you got tons of room. You can lower those down quite a bit more and not get in your own way at all. And then just turret all in here. So even if you get through, then you actually have to go through the effort of raiding the base. And turrets up top. So you have to go through the effort of soaking all the turrets before you even get the privilege of trying to blow up the vault and all the cliff plats. And you can't stand and soak, right? Nothing can stand on here. So the only way you could soak turrets that were down inside of this crack would be to hold. Either you'd have to get foundation control, which you can't because you've got cliff plats here, and cliff plats hold foundation control high enough that they probably couldn't. Um, they probably couldn't build something up here to walk off of or to like lean off of to soak turrets. So any turrets you have in here likely have to be soaked by holding a creature over the top of it, which you could exclude. You could get some turrets that are down in here that exclude the um, like stegos and carbos and stuff like that. And so they're only going to shoot at like bugs and quetzals. So if you do have a creature over here that is holding something, it's probably going to get shredded. You could easily get some good turret action going on in here. The only real problem that this base location presents is you cannot have a bed in here inside. And so if all of your other teleports get destroyed, you're not able to access this yourself unless you get a flyer and come in and just demo everything to get in there. So without a doubt, you can have a trans in here. you might want to try and adjust its position because the light that comes out below it is staying inside, but the light that's coming out above is visible. So, you're going to want the transmitter back further in that corner. Which just might not be possible. Ooh, ooh. Didn't have to be much. That might be enough. It's not. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, nice. Oh, no, it's not. Damn. Well, maybe the transmitter mostly stays off. And it's just there for, like you said, grabbing all your shit and running. I mean, the fact that you can have a transmitter in a rat hole is pretty busted. If you could spawn in here, this would be like an invincible base location. It irks me so much that you can't spawn in here. If anybody ever finds a place where you can put a bed in this location, you better tell me. Or, I guess that's the other thing. Um, People are always talking about how like sleeping pods kind of break some of that when you put them vertical. So let's actually, oh, whatever, we'll do it right here. Yeah, for some reason, vertical tech sleeping pods work in quite a few places. So let's find out. Apparently, when you've got creative mode on, you can't kill yourself with your specimen implant. Oh, it didn't work. That doesn't mean it won't, though. It just means it didn't work in that particular spot. Um, so I assume that the pickup rule probably works for the pod as well. Let's find out. Place a foundation here. And then place a sleeping pod on top of it. Does it give me the pickup option? It does. Okay. So that'll be the rule we go off. If we can pick it up, then we'll assume that it'll work. And pick it up. Let's get it pushed all the way back there as far as I can. All the way over there. Okay. Pick it up. Damn. I guess I would still put a bed in here, though. Because you can still travel using a bed. So... Oh, no. But then you wouldn't be able to spawn here by traveling either, would you? Actually, let's find out. Um, let's see. Got a tech sleeping pod outside. I can travel out? Okay. So that's something to note. If you have a bed that you can't spawn into, you can still use that bed to travel away from that location. Even if you can't use it to travel back. It also breaks your creative mode. That's honestly really good information to know. Because, oh, okay, so this is clever. You have a transmitter in here. Ooh, or a linked storage. Wow, linked storage. Okay. But you're just going to use a teleporter to get in and out, so the bed thing doesn't really matter. Never mind. I would still leave a bed in here, though, just in case for some reason you need to use it to leave. And I still don't like the fact that the light shows. Yeah, I mean, it just means that, well, and so here's the other thing is because I think you need to have another base location, and because it's a huge pain in the ass to try and bring um, metal and stuff like that in here. I mean, I guess you could teleport it in here, but um, you're gonna have to have a larger base location anyway to hold your tech replicator and stuff like that. So I would get rid of these forges, and I would just put more storage in here. This, the whole purpose of this area now, in my opinion, is that this is where all your loot goes. And I mean all of your loot. And probably most of your resources too. Um, I would just be filling up deadies of resources and stuff here. And then your other base location, because once you have a teleporter, this rat hole is basically part of your other base because you can just teleport here whenever you want. So having your stuff here no longer hurts you, right? Um, you get small teleporters and you put them everywhere, right? You get a small teleporter down here and you surround it with deadies. You get a small teleporter on the next level up. If you can. Um, you might have to get rid of some of these deadies, but because you're not using forges down there, you can get rid of some of these deadies because you already have plenty of deadies downstairs. And you've got, room for deadies on the next level up. So get yourself a teleporter right here. And all of these teleporters exist solely for the purpose of being able to access as many of your structures as possible without really having to move. And the reason that's important is if you don't have to move, um, honestly, I would even maybe close all these in. So no longer am I using ladders to come up and down, right? All of these levels are completely sealed. It's got deadies full of, it's got vaults full of stuff. It's got deadies full of stuff. Got my little fabricator, my little chem bench. Um, Honestly, I don't even know what I would use these for. I might maybe keep um, my best blueprints in here, maybe. And it doesn't really matter. Like, I don't have to craft those things at a transmitter, right? I can just craft them here at a smithy. And I also think you rely on obscurity. Um, I don't think you put defenses on the outside. I think I even maybe think that this vault drop is excessive because people will see the vaults maybe. I think you do these 3 stack flats, and then I think you leave it at that because it kind of blends in. And, you don't want people to notice exactly what's going on. Something I might do is instead of vaults on top, it's only a single foundation, but even a single foundation has some value. I would probably go ahead and you can fit a foundation onto each of these cliff plats. Um, and then stack the next cliff plat on top of it. You don't lose any space. So you can clad each of these cliff plats in foundations. And that just means, another 5 or 6 or whatever C4 that you have to use to blow up for each one. So now that's like 120 C4 to get in, which is awesome. And then, the floor looks like just regular metal. Somebody would have to come down here and see your name on it. And the lighting isn't that great. Probably think, oh, well, that's just a hole. You don't leave this here. And then I just put turrets on the inside and leave it. And then I can't see if a steam forge goes in here. But honestly, I don't even know if I make my main base here anymore. I'm probably going to put my starter here. And this is where I'm going to start still. Because, Tech Rep, Indie Forge, those things are important early on. But my main base might actually end up being way out here. So there's a spot out here where I had my old smelting station. And I think this becomes the spot for, where you gather resources from and where you bring resources to. So this whole area is not in the red. You don't have to go into the red to get out here. This platform is nice to build on. You can build, all down here. You can build all kinds of stuff over here. So you could have a pretty huge base. So something I was toying with just the other day was making slides all across the top of this because the red starts right about here and then goes like this way. So if you put slides on all the top of this, anybody who comes to try to soak your turrets is going to end up on a slide, end up in the red, and their creature is going to die. So it's really hard to soak out here because you just slide everything off, push everything off into the red. And then, I think you maybe make some turrets that are put like really high up here because one of the things that people would do, right, is they would drop down with they would drop down with a rocket launcher and just blow up your slide. So something you have to do is you have to put turrets that are above the slide that are players only, that are set kind of far back. And, shoot down like tech turrets that are like up here on players only that are going to shoot down and kill anybody who's on a creature over here so that you can't try and blow up the slide really because you'll get nuked. But either way, I mean, because this is only going to be a resource spot, um, and sure, you're going to have a tech rep over here, but all of your important stuff is just going to get teleported into that other base. You can kind of go ham and not even really worry about what happens to this because you could just have enough resources to make everything else you wanted. In your little rattle. But I'm kind of in love with this spot. I think it's really hard to raid because in order to soak, you kind of have to come out into the red if you build it good. And that just makes it a friggin' nightmare. And then, I mean, you can put towers out here. Make it even more of a nightmare. And, I mean, you don't get a ton of space, right? The red starts, like, right here, maybe even a little closer. And then over in this corner over here, it's really close. You, like, can't even come out to where this little outcropping is. It's, like, right here. And then, but I mean, you got all this space. You got all this space up here. Everything over here. None of this is in the red. You can go all the way over to here. You can build all in this. Honestly, maybe that's the play. Maybe you build here. And then the slide slides everything off over to here into the red. What tax? I don't pay tax. I will 100% never, ever, ever pay taxes to live on a server. That's not a thing. It might be a thing that people expect, but it's not going to be a thing that I do. You know, like the old saying goes, want in one hand, shit in the other. See which one fills up first. You can want me to pay taxes all you'd like, but it isn't going to happen. Nope. Yeah, so this is the red. This trike is dying. Run away, trike. Oh, are we still in the red? Wow. Yeah. I mean, what you should want to do if you're an alpha tribe is instead of trying to own the whole server and make everybody pay taxes and hate their life and extort people, is you should be looking to foster tribes that are active and invite them to you. I mean, it's like you've been doing, right? You invite them to your server, you give them a base location, they build up, and that's one less base location you have to defend. That's more people flying around, scouting seeing when people are there. That's one more base that somebody might choose to attack before yours. Trying to extort people for resources and stuff is just an asinine thing to try and do because it just means that your server gets sunsetted. And that's not valuable to you at all. It's dumb as fuck. And the people who spend the most time flying around scouting things are solos like me who, we're just looking for a little rat hole. We're just looking to have a little fun. If if you would talk to people and be diplomatic, like if you see somebody flying around, just go let them know, like, hey, on this server we don't raid each other. You'll be fine as long as you don't fuck with anybody. And then if they fuck with somebody, you just beat the shit out of them over and over again until they leave. Like the the power dynamic there is so one-sided towards the alpha tribe that you don't have to be afraid, you know? The the small groups, the casual players, the solos are the people who have to kill first and ask questions later because it's possible um, that they'll get attacked and they don't necessarily have the resources. So you literally just called yourself a Bob. It's only Bob's ask for taxes, right? But, the power dynamics is all in favor of the alpha there because, um, if I maybe attack you first without asking questions or without trying diplomacy, maybe you lose a creature. But if somebody attacks me, I mean, that guy in that wyvern came after me yesterday, and I had to, or earlier today, and I had to run, and I got away from him. But that was my only pteranodon. Like, if I lose that, I lose everything. And so the dynamic there just means that, ooh, it's kind of nice. You take over this whole thing over here, and then a little something in there. I don't know. Somebody told me there was a rat hole over here, but I've never been able to find it. I don't think you're a Bob Twisty. You're probably the most skilled player I know. Although I don't know a lot of ARK players. Pretty much just the people in this community. The problem is it's hard to keep up your chops on every aspect of this game, right? Like breeding and taming and even simple stuff like gathering resources and stuff requires some knowledge and muscle memory. And so if you do one of those things too much, you start to lose the muscle memory and stuff for the other things. Fucking nightmare. But I haven't eaten yet, and we've been going for about 7.5 hours here. I can play to a point, but I burn out fast. Like I'm already looking at an ab server and leaving Scorch to Yumi. It's interesting to me that you get burnout on a server and then like just switch to a new server and feel fine. I would get burnout building all those bases. But anyway, I think that's what we're gonna call it. I had a really good time today, even though we had to start over again and punch trees some more, and we didn't make very much progress. We barely got our RG going. Whoa. Yeah, but we barely got our RG going. I agree. I agree. But it's so fast for you. You got everything. But yeah, so we got our RG. We got a Pteranodon. I'll get some more creatures tonight. I'll do some more playing, try and get some more resources, and yeah, hopefully tomorrow things are moving along, and we can get ourselves up to an indie forge and a tech rep and all that good stuff. So thanks everybody for coming and hanging out, being in the chat. Had a really good day today. I hope everybody has a